Hello, welcome back to Andros 1. Feeling tired, but I've been looking forward to trying this one out. Yeah. Hopefully it's good. I removed the family-friendly tag because I think this game deals with some, like, more serious themes. But let's check here. What is this game rated? It's rated highly by the players. I've played it. Do they not have an ESRB rating for this? It's like psychological horror visual novel. Yo. I am streaming right now. Yeah. It's all good. For webcams. Hold on just a second. I gotta put you on speaker. Ooh. Okay, you're on stream, so sorry if you're... So yeah, you need a new webcam. What are you looking for from a webcam? What do you have currently?
But the quality's probably like 720, and the frame rate like 20 or FPS.
Okay. Well, you don't have a DLSR camera, right?
Technically, I do.
Technically, you do?
Is that what you use?
Yeah, that is what I use.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I have it mounted to... Yeah. Yeah, I have it mounted to the desk using a... it's like a metal mount I got for cheap off Amazon. That's gonna get you, like, probably the best quality, but if you're looking for something plug and play,
Yeah.
Yeah, so the C900, I think is what the Logitech C900 series is all pretty good for plug and play, pretty cheap. Yeah,
there is.
C900 series. There's like a bunch of them. They get different models. I'm using a Canon EOS 5D Mark III. Yeah, I don't have autofocus on mine, actually. It doesn't have that functionality, so I just have to sit in the right spot. Yeah, you might also ask You might also message and ask Micah, because we got him what I would say is a pretty nice webcam that has good functionality. It's a Razer. I don't know what the specific brand of it is, but he would know because he has it. He can check.
Okay.
All right. Peace out, bro. All right. Bye. He calls me. He's like, I just saw your notification. All right. Oh, Zelda Gamer, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by before you jump onto your stream. Hope it goes well. I'm playing something different today. Light the Princess is a beautiful narrative of pain, death, love, and transformation. See how this goes. I am excited to try this one out, though. I like narrative type stories like this. It's supposedly very similar to, with like choice and being very meta to Stanley Parable. There it is. It opened off screen. All right. Controls. No, not controls. Preferences. Windowed. Look, there it is. All right. So the interesting thing about this is like it gives a warning. It's like, this is a horror game. It has horror elements. And then it ends with, this is a love story. And I'm like, what? Okay. I did watch a little bit of a playthrough of this, so I know a little bit, but this is one where you play like multiple endings and learn as you go. And that's what interested me in trying it out. And so I stopped watching the video and I was like, I just want to play it myself. So let's jump into it, huh? And you can... The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
Hopefully this
is a princess.
Loud enough. Zelda Gamer, you've seen this game. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Should Juicy play this? I don't know who Juicy is.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it.
I guess
No
I
more
should read those
birds,
out
no
loud.
more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world? Do you have any evidence to back this up? Yeah, that's... What would I actually do here, alright? So I've appeared, well, I'm here, this is me. I've appeared here in the woods, and this guy's, it's disembodied voice saying, you gotta kill her to save the world.
Look, you're already on the path
Do you
that
have
leads
any
to the
evidence to
cabin.
back this up?
Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That's terrible reasoning. You might as well do it. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her. Yeah, that's true.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
But why? Yeah. Okay, what happens if she gets out then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a
What's the name of
princess.
the vacuum I need
People
to
will
look for?
listen to her, because listening to her
It's-
is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
What? Moguls Moo, you're looking for a shop vac. Alright, Zoe Gamer. Have a good stream yourself. You're looking for a shop vac or an out... yeah. Shop vac is a brand, I think. Perfect. Think. Perfect think. They're usually circular and have wheels on them. If you just Google shop vac, that's what they look like. At the top. Alright, the more specifics we have, the harder it will be to do what we're supposed to do. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot of choices here. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's good, it's maybe I'll say her. Not committing to anything. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Viva la revolution.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But
Okay.
a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her
I
out,
didn't read it.
she
Keep
could
forgetting to
easily
read it.
trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Why are you so condescending, Mr. Narrator? This is just like
You make your way
just
up
like
the
Stanley
short
Parable.
path to the cabin. You'll find
Stanley
the
walked up
princess
to the
within.
cabin and entered the door on his left. Make your way to
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Voice of the hero. Hey, where did the hero come from?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. We're walking into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I don't really want to kill this princess. I feel like the narrator is dodging questions. So we're gonna just go down. Yeah, we don't need it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Alright.
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that like that, you weirdo?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
I'm not doing it, narrator. I don't want to kill this person.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Yeah, I mean, she just seems like a regular person.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Okay.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's see what we can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
How so?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
You're making a huge mistake.
I haven't done anything yet.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Okay.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them
I
apart.
keep forgetting to read my response.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Oh. What should we do here? Do you have any other ideas? We have the two choices.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains. Okay. I forgot to read it again. Okay. Read the text.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
What?
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, that's a little sketch.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Yeah, that's also true.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh man, now we're stuck. I am trying to be nice guy, help for.
Is someone else here?
Yeah, there's somebody else here. Okay, explore. Let's try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I mean, let's yell. Hey, let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Okay.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay. Well, we tried our best. Guess we can't break open the door, so we're gonna go back to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
But why? I don't want to kill this person. They so far have done nothing to warrant being killed other than being trapped in this basement. Which, first off, real creepy and weird that somebody did that.
Easier for whom?
Yeah, that's
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
not in a mess. I'm just trapped in a basement.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Yep.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing
Oh
through
my
her limb
gosh.
with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I don't want to slay the princess. She is freaking me out a little bit. She ate a piece of her arm to get out. But we're gonna save her. We're gonna go against. In these games, I feel like I have to go against what the narrator says. Sorry, narrator.
Fine.
Yeah, take that, narrator.
Against your better judgment, You place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Yeah, did you notice that my hands are claws?
You cut into her flesh.
Oh, this is horrible. This is very...
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Oh my gosh, this is gruesome.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we had to do this, princess.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Yeah, that's a little creepy.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Why not?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yeah.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Yes. Okay. I am not in control of my body.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't like...
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
I know.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm like real... I need a manicure, is what I need. Look at these nails.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Yeah, I don't know why she's trying to kill me. I guess because I'm not in control of my body. This kind of makes the most sense from her perspective.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
The two of us, huh? Have doomed everyone.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your
Princess,
body.
why?
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Perfect.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, this is horrible.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, that's horrible. But hey, chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Getting into it.
I can assure you that you're not dead.
I forgot to read it
And
again,
to answer
but I
your
died.
second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
What is this? Who is this guy?
Our beloved?
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
I wasn't smitten by the princess. I just didn't want to have to kill her.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
The four of us?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Yeah, he does kind of freak me out.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
I don't like that guy.
Those are two very different questions,
dang it,
but
I keep
fine.
forgetting to
I'll
read it.
indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Okay, so I think I said, suppose this all happened. Suppose I'm telling the truth and this all happened already. Why should I listen to you? Why should I do anything?
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Right.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well, no. It literally happened because you tried to take over my body. it's what happened.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, I agree with this guy now.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
No, it literally was him. I'm sorry.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I mean, it depends on the princess. If it was Muggle's Moo, my wife, I think I would sacrifice to save my wife. That's actually a tough question though. Like if the whole world was at stake, she wouldn't want me to, but I would really struggle. Like that makes sense. She wouldn't want me to sacrifice her to save. She wouldn't want me to sacrifice the world to save her. But I would want to save her. That'd be a tough call.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything?
Yeah, that's
If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I mean, they definitely did. This is chapter 2, so...
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I don't want... No, there's definitely some consequences.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
There is absolutely no proof of that. Narrator, you are making wild accusations and assumptions with no evidence.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
And you're crazy, because I'm pretty sure all of these voices are you.
convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I mean, but literally princess. I mean, like earlier option said, I'm all for ending the monarchy, but I mean, she didn't do anything wrong. Okay, let's talk. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The other reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I don't like this. I don't like that. You gotta give me more info than this, man.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Shut up, Smitten. You're so dumb.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And
What's
before
the
you
hero's
ask,
been
no,
awfully
we can't
quiet?
just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
It's not unfortunate.
People locked her
Who
in
locked
that
her in there?
basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I feel like you are undercomplicating things, Mr. Narrator. Yeah, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
This is a very simple situation. You slay the princess. It's the name of the game, dude. That's what he's saying to me. He's like, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Knife, princess, take the knife, get the princess, boom. And then you did it. But, no context necessary. Sure, narrator, sure.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
It's because you are hiding something. There's no shot. Okay, let's ask this question. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this,
I'm not supposed to say
but
this.
it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
I feel like it's because I'm the only one here.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Smitten's like, I do like being called special, but I don't trust you, Mr. Narrator. Actually, I was giving Smitten a hard time, but
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends.
I mean,
But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
I'm a professional. That's such a good line. All right.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I'm sorry, dude, but I'm going with my two other split personalities, Smitten and Hero. We're gonna find a way to save this princess.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
It's true.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
That, not so much, Smitten. I don't think we're doing that.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
No, but...
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation.
He's so...
I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Oh, this is so good. I enjoy this game. All right, let's head to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh no, yeah, yada yada.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I mean, she did try to eat her own arm off to escape, which she did very easily, by the way. Well, no, we did need to use the knife to help her out. But, I mean, she was ready to do that. I mean, she'd probably been in here a long time. But still, I feel like there were other things to try and figure out before she just jump into that. She was really ready to eat her own arm and be very happy with a little nub.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Yeah.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Thank you, Mr. Smitten.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Yes, agreed.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
We got like all these split personalities in our head, all telling us what to do. All right, let's go to the cabin. We're going on a trip to the cabin. We're gonna get
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone
different.
walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Yeah.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
You weren't even here last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Oh, we definitely were.
So focus up. Stop.
Stop letting yourself get distracted. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What?
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't.
There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Yeah, what's the point of lying about that?
Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Let's go look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
Yeah, seriously.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I feel like, looking at my arm, I am very scaly.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
A feather out of place? Am I a bird? Let's go into the basement. No knife. Sorry, not doing that.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last
Shut
time.
up, Smitten.
I can hear wedding bells already.
No, you be quiet.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
I agree.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember, that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
There's also a window behind her. Why don't we go out the window?
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
That's, yeah. I agree with you on that one, narrator. This guy...
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
What?
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Yeah, you...
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, seriously, it's not that...
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yeah, Mr. Narrator, I've been here.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Yep. Thank you, Smitten.
Well, she killed us.
I mean, but it was mostly the narrator's fault.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
What do you mean?
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We never saw a world end.
Yes,
and now
exactly.
I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I'm going to say this one, because I think out of all these options... Okay, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She seems so nice.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent.
Yeah, Mr. Hero,
An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
No, Smitten. It's because she is being manipulative. But I also don't feel like she deserves to die.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Yeah, thank you, Smitten. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Yeah, that's a fair question.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
No.
Did we?
No, we did not.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Smitten, you are insane. You're insane, actually.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness.
Yeah.
You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Okay, so then the question is, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
She is way too happy. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Smitten, I think you may be a little too smitten. I think. I'm just throwing this out here.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, it's not. This is it. No.
Then I didn't end the world.
Oh, okay.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Then I didn't do it. Because I said I didn't do it.
Not so sure.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, let's just try and rescue her. I mean, we only have the two options.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
She didn't do
And
it.
even if you
She said she
wanted
did.
to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
I mean, that's true. How tight is that?
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Why not? Why not?
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
That's true.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
That's not wise, man. Because she can't.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature, or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
First off, he's wearing a robe. He's wearing a dress. It's a robe. Second, look at what I can do. I'm having a Kronk moment here.
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Yep. That's how I'm feeling, hero.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Why would you do that? No.
You wouldn't. I would.
I don't like these voices taking over my choice.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Are we, though? She seems completely normal.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Okay.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Why don't you? She's free. She's happy.
If only you had a weapon. One slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
All right. leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. Blaster, what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do? Must be something you want. Yeah.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
What do we say here? But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
No. JK, hey! Hey! I picked this up based off of your recommendation. Your own thing. The music's getting creepier. I think this is fair, but you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Why did her art style get worse? What's happening here?
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
This isn't right. Let's just get out of here.
That sounds perfect.
Huh? That was weird.
Oh, phew. She's back to normal. Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless.
Mr. Smitten, I think you need to stop talking.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Well, there we go. Look at that.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
That wasn't my intent, Mr. Smitten. That is not my intent.
I like to think that you do, actually.
Yeah, we actually do.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
I didn't want the world to end. I just wanted to free the princess.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's a familiar move.
Yeah, it's like that happened to us last time.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Why are we trapped in here?
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
I agree. I agree with you, narrator.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
I don't like Smitten. I don't like him. I think he's a little too eager.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I am not, Mr. Narrator.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Here, what's the year? Like, yeah. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
It was that easy, huh? We just had to push it at the same time together.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Smitten, shut up. We're not in love. We're just freeing the princess. I didn't mean to go down a love route. That's not what I wanted.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
We freed her just to kill her on the way out? No. I'm not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Mr. Narrator, you gave us no evidence, no context, and asked us to kill a person. I don't think we deserve the hatred. You gave us nothing. Nothing!
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Romantic haze. Your love will set you free. Hey, an achievement.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
We have feathers? But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and
I
find
didn't
her?
see my hand, but I just thought it was like a scaly monster.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Alright, I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her. The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
What awful thing?
I can't believe she was taken away from us. The nerve.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Well, I don't get any choice.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I have no choices. None. So, you gotta do it. You approach the mirror. Gazing your reflection. Silence. As you reach forward, they're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Huh? Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Destroy my body, attack the entity. Huh. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a person?
A person. A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me in here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay. Well, we'll just ask all the questions. So the gift of a fragile vessel? What did you mean by that?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond.
Okay.
Perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
That's sad. That's sad. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Well, everything around us is darkness, and you have like a million hands. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Okay. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Huh. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this? What if I don't let you, wipe my memory? Because I don't really like that.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
It's tough. So we're here in this void, and in order to go back, I have to forget everything. I wait. What happens here? I'm very curious. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Okay. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world?
This is so
An
deep.
imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
What? The game just closed. That's crazy. Okay, well, guess we waited forever, and I guess that was...
You have returned to me, though you were gone mere moments.
Okay, hold on just a second. Window. Okay, though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side. Well, I guess this is all I can do.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
You won't. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The real Slay the Princess
And in the
starts here, you'll
basement
know
of
what it
that
is.
cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. To the cabin we
You
go.
make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, we're heading in. Heading into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, I didn't take the blade last time. I don't want to slay the princess. I don't want to do that. But I needed the blade last time anyways. I'll take it with me.
You
Go
take
for
the
it.
blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Hi.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She seems a lot more intense this time.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Why is she coldly beautiful this time?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Okay. No way. Why would you even think that? I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I agree.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Why is she so intense this time? What happened? What happened?
Against your better judgment, you step
does
forward
not
to
look
speak with the
happy.
princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine.
Yes.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I don't know. There's a lot of good choices here. I think I'm gonna go, how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
What is she suggesting? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
She is being way meaner this time. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
There are people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Okay.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Yeah, I mean, she definitely has a creepy look in her eye, but I am more inclined to trust her than this weird narrator who possessed my body in the first round that I did this.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart.
I mean,
Hopefully sooner.
I feel like you don't. You definitely led to my death.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Examine the chains. I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'll be here.
Okay, we're gonna go look upstairs. And if we can't find the key, we'll hopefully find something to break her out.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try
You
the
try
door.
the door, but you're here to... Your
Hey,
shouts and
let
pleas
me
are
out.
met with silence.
Hey! Hey!
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess.
Let's return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
I refuse!
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yes.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I don't want to cut her out. I mean, I did it previously, but she is different this time. I don't want to slay her, so I guess we'll just save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Gruesome. Gruesome and gross.
You cut into her flesh.
Her big princess eyes.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. If she didn't so much as utter a sound.
We've already seen this part, right? Have we? Oh no, we haven't.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Let's do it.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Oh, it's different.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I mean, all that is in here with me is a one-armed princess. I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm gonna die.
The blade. Move the blade.
I refuse!
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Yeah, I am. Please, princess. Don't kill me this time.
I'll make this quick.
No, don't do it. You don't have to kill me.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Boy, oh boy.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Wanna watch this creepy game with me? Yeah, I got the cat over here at my feet. It says that there's... Oh, you can't repeat an ending until the game actually. Interesting. So if I take a pacifist route here and I just never kill the princess, I wonder what'll happen.
This is the end, isn't it?
It is.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
I think it was. I think it was. The prisoner. This is different.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. Terrible sense of deja vu.
I'm getting a terrible sense
you
of
don't
deja
have
vu.
that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Actually, it's like the 4th time.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Hey, I like Skeptic. Skeptic is more accurate to what I am than the, What did we have? Smitten before? Alright.
I'm inclined to agree. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I forgot to... I accidentally hit that too many times. Can I go back?
And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
There has been zero proof that the princess is dangerous. Other than the creepy thing that's like stealing the princess as a vessel. That wasn't the princess's fault, though. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing really just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
All right, narrator. I'm curious what the skeptic has to say about this one. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing it?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Yes.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Right.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which
did
probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well, you tried to possess my body again, which forced the princess to kill me.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
I like the skeptic.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us.
Yep.
That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
The three of us! I'm glad that I'm involved.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
He's a professional, and he hates us. He did say that previously.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything?
Alright, now you're
If
making
you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Well, what about the skeptic? He's here now.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I was transported to a different world. I think we've established these are all different worlds that are all kind of like happening at the same time. It's kind of like the multiverse theory.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Probably fade to black, like what happened when we freed the princess. But I think that's going to happen regardless of killer or not.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after?
Also, we've seen no other people.
Do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin.
Yeah.
For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
That's so true, skeptic. I like this guy.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
You're just making stuff up, narrator.
You're talking in circles.
Yep. I vibe with this guy.
No, I'm talking in facts.
No, you're not. Okay, we'll talk about the princess. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. And all she did was slit my throat. How's she supposed to end the world?
She just can.
Okay.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for?
No, skeptic is right. There's been no proof. I was saying this before.
Literally anything.
Yeah, seriously.
Fine. Check your pockets.
Check your pockets.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across
Oh my gosh,
the
the
front.
evidence is right here.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
I wrote the evidence? I'm crazy. My player character is insane. is what I'm learning.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Yeah, how do we know that?
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
If you don't stop her. My handwriting is so good, actually. For having these, like, talons.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Yeah, agreed.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're
never
putting the
seen the
world at
evidence.
risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get. People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path.
People are why couldn't they say? What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you know. Not to sound like a broken record.
Alright, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind,
Led to the cabin.
a
This
warning
princess
before you go any further.
was pretty down to earth. This version of the princess.
She will lie, she will cheat,
gonna cheat, she's
and
gonna
she
do
will
everything
do
to
everything in
stop
her
me from
power to
slaying
stop
her.
you from slaying her.
Oh no!
Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Yeah, skeptic.
Did you just say wink out loud?
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
That's so good. All right, what's gonna be different this time about the cabin? Because last time it was very different.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Okay.
The only furniture of note is an iron table. Bolt the blade is your implement.
I'm gonna go to the mirror.
Very different.
Oh, this whole thing's different than last time.
Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Okay.
So focus up. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yeah, let's wipe the mirror off.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
What's with
I
the
hope you know
mirror?
how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago,
Yes, there was.
and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that.
Oh, the skeptic's got a plan.
Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon. Peachy, we'll be fine.
I like the skeptic.
Okay.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Skeptic, trusting you. I've trusted you so far. I've liked everything you've said.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before... Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
She's got that creepy red text.
Does she remember us?
Does she remember us?
You walk down the stairs and lock
Whoa.
eyes with the princess.
She is...
She looks up at you, the heavy
Super
collar around
chains
her
this
neck
time.
clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Oh, this sucks.
So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Skeptic. This time, surely she can't get out. She's been triple chained.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Man, Skeptic, you're pointing out things I did. Yeah, true.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
It was.
Oh!
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Okay.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's fair. I do have a knife.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon.
I
Might as well put
feel
her
like
at
I say
ease.
it and then my character says it immediately after. Yep.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I want to free you. What would you have me do? I guess I can't say my intentions. My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
These are good questions.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Oh, she's very matter-of-fact about that.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Okay. Okay.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Yeah, narrator, it has.
It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
It's a contingency.
A contingency for what?
Yeah. It's a contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
Yeah, agreed. I agree. Once again with Skeptic.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
Okay.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic.
That's a little harsh, Skeptic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
That's a good point, Skeptic.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
No.
I won't.
Yeah, let's go.
Fine. But you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming. I don't know.
Other chain
But
on
you
the
could
wall.
always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
Yeah,
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
okay.
That's ominous. But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
I agree. I agree once again with
Oh,
Skeptic.
please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious.
That's
In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do?
what should we
I don't
do?
know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Man, I didn't realize that Skeptic was just me. It's just me. It's just my character. It's just who I am.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons.
Oh, thank you, narrator.
If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
She has previously used the knife to kill me. That is true, but that was your fault, narrator.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Of course there, yeah.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her.
Uh-huh.
Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Okay, so I'm not giving you a weapon. I'm not giving you a weapon. Skeptic's more like the voice of reason. It's so true. Okay. I'm gonna trust her. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Slide it over.
Why is this a hostage situation?
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place. You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Skeptic be like, yeah, you tried that and died last time, actually, narrator.
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
Yeah, Mr. Narrator. Things are starting to not add up, Mr. Narrator.
Oh, worry. Tried to take over, buddy.
Yeah, already trying to take over.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
I mean, death isn't exactly my first choice.
A little.
Yeah.
I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
Okay, knowing the princess, she is about to do some crazy stuff because every time she's been given the knife, she does something insane. But like not with like evil intent usually. Like she did bite her own arm off to get out of jail one time. Yeah.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Why is it unsettling? She's looking at me as she picks up a knife.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling
No.
slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
No, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her
Oh
own
my-
neck.
This is horrifying.
No.
No, please don't do that. I'm looking away. I don't want to see this.
You close your eyes. That doesn't stop you from hearing every grisly detail. The splitting of skin, the wet mulching of severed veins, the grinding of metal against bone.
How is she supposed... Why was this her plan? This is a horrible
I'll be
plan.
damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself?
Yeah, this is crazy.
We don't know that she's dead yet. We're not even watching it happen. She could just be faking those sounds.
Those are really gruesome sounds.
And then, finally, you hear a snap and an uneasy silence.
No.
There is a slow and fleshy tear. Hard to fake that.
Ah.
This is worse than watching.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, you should be watching. So funny. So crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't like that.
And yet our eyes are still closed.
I don't want to look.
Finally, there's the soft thud of something roughly head-sized bouncing against the floor, and the clattering of chains as they drop along with it.
Why was this her?
I think you can open your eyes now. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
I didn't do that. I didn't want her to die.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. We should take her with us, don't you think? What? No, you shouldn't do that. Why would you do that? I can think of lots of reasons. A trophy, proof of our victory. Hell, we could even give her a proper burial. She did save the world, right?
Skeptic, you're starting to sound a little crazy.
You don't need proof, you don't need a trophy, and she doesn't deserve a burial. Just leave. Even after all that, you're still not satisfied, are you? Something is still motivating you to keep things the way you want them.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just eager to put this all behind us and give you your reward. Stop reading into things, the danger has passed. You can relax. I'm just keeping myself sharp. I'm not so eager to put my guard down.
I agree, Skeptic.
I am. I'm on team, let's put this all behind us, so can we leave already?
We're gonna take the princess with us.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
We can't bring the rest of her body?
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved. She didn't. She's dead.
She definitely twitched her eye a little bit there.
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I
Let her
need to
die,
explain
move
to you
for
why
sure.
decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Let's go.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone? But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Yeah.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh, there's those hands. Okay. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's
Memory
gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Feels too good to be true.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leap. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Sweet. Back up to the hands.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
That's fair.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. All done. Do you know? Huh. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Okay.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Oh, there's so many things to say. Been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Yeah, I'm very curious the nature of my character. Do you feel? I haven't hurt the vessel. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I feel.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
What? Okay.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen. and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay. So it won't let me do the same choices again. That's good to know. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay. Vessels do I need to bring? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Am I going to be forced to kill the princess at some point?
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I don't want to kill the princess. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Okay.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Bring the prisoner's head to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay, we are pausing. What happened to my game? Okay, we are pausing. Turning on some tunes. Time for a bathroom break. you can't always refuse if you take different paths. If you repeat the same path, you can't make the same choice and then might be forced to kill the prince. There has to be a way to do this pacifistly.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Do
leave.
you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Not even gonna talk to the narrator this time. Silent treatment.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I have not seen another soul besides the princess in all of my times. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess.
Your silence is deafening.
Leave.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Universe, I won't listen.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Uh-oh.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Well, so does that mean there's an infinite number of princesses as well?
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't like that.
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Narrator, I'm hurt. I'm hurt that you would assume that. However true it may be. I've spent this entire game fighting you, narrator, and I will continue to do it.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
I'm not searching for certain death. I'm searching for a way out.
You
I
lose
don't wanna
track
be
of
here.
just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Wow.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know, I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
It's the voice of the contrarian.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
I like the way you think.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Yep.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever. I kind of want to go. I kind of want to do this.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I've committed to further astray.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go kill
Please
Brenda.
take this seriously. I am begging you.
We legitimately can't stay in the woods forever.
A warning before you go any
There's
further.
walls. A warning before you go any further. You can't go anywhere else.
She will lie, she will cheat,
This is
and she will
straight
do
up
everything in her power
a
to stop
scene
you
out
from
of the
slaying
Stanley
her.
Parable.
Don't believe a word she says.
He's like, it's an open world game. Quick! He like throws up walls.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Contrarian, you're on to something.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. It's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths,
Yeah, I see
its
that.
material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Why does this cabin look like this?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Contrarian's got a point.
No, we're taking the knife.
No.
Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
What would a knife do? No, Hero, Contrarian made
I've already
sense
told
there.
you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
What do you mean by that, Contrarian?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Yeah, I just want skeptic and contrarian. That's my party.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Thank you, contrarian.
Okay, I'm fine.
Kind of good we have the contrarian, or we'd be going insane right now. I think.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah. Let's go look at the mirror.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
I want to look at myself and see how handsome I am. I didn't say that last time, so we got it.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless?
I don't know. I feel like...
What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Reach out to
You
the mirror,
reach forward and
it's
rub
gone.
your hand against, but it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Okay. We're entering the basement. No
The
blade.
door to the basement creaks
Oh
open,
my gosh, of
revealing
course.
a
It's
web
an
of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get.
It kind
Your
of
head
seems like they
throbbing with
mashed
the
all
effort
the
of making
cabins
sense
together.
of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, a kind
Miasma.
of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent
Fancy
there
word.
is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
There's so much description for then the same line. Oh, saying was probably doing her a favor.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Yeah. I'm all about that life. Let's go. Take the soft stairs. Take the center staircase. Let's just go down the center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
Okay.
You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that.
This is crazy.
You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
Narrator, could you help us get there?
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path.
Okay.
You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Huh?
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
No.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until
It's
the only
getting
things
simpler.
experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at
What
the
is-
heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh
Yeah.
well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
I did break reality.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
To free the princess.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to...
Getting down here was weird. I got us pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now
An
another.
everything everywhere all at once kind of situation.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Good plan, Contrarian. Huh? Why are these all one option? That's all one option. That shouldn't be how that is, right? I try and do all of those things at the same time, maybe, is what that means?
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
No, we can't do that.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place?
I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
What's your name?
Princess. You can address me as Your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember.
Oh, gosh.
Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Are you gonna do that?
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore.
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
We keep asking questions.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
Okay.
I just want to live my life. I'm not going to dance for you. Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it?
I know, we got the one princess that's like insane, and then the other ones are all kind of like, oh no.
Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different?
These are good points.
Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I guess we're doing everything at once. I'm trying to get you out of here.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Kind of horrifying.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
No, that was...
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Yeah, you're kind of like...
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know this would happen.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Okay. Okay, how do we do this?
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. That was a weird one. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. Why is...
Yo, Zelda Gamer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. Agreed.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Let's go. To the mirror. To the mirror. You approach it, and we look at ourselves. You've withered. Aw, that's no fun. Why am I withering? What's happening here? Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Kind of. It's kind of just nothingness out here.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Just a horrifying, crazy
All
monster.
of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I just want it all to stop. All seems so distant. It's
It will, in time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
oh man.
Know that I hold no malice for you.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalled. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths,
Zelgamer
and my
asks, "How's the
attention is
game's
turned
going?"
inward.
How do you like it?
Except
I'm
when
really
you
enjoying
are
it.
here
I think
with
this game's
me.
really cool. It's really interesting. There's a little creepiness and gruesomeness to it, but I think the story is really interesting, and I'm super into it. I like this a lot.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done. We
How
will
do I-
know when we near our destination.
What does that mean? You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Wow, that's very touching and weird. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Okay.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Okay, so we're like trying to free her. And she is gaining more pieces of herself. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Okay. So you have no preferences on how you like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Jeez Louise. Half an hour long fight, huh? I'm excited to give it a try. Spiral vessel.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Alright. Back to the cabin, I guess.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're
We've already done
supposed to...
this part, so you proceed to the cabin.
The interior...
I will not be taking the blade, once again.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen... Her voice soft...
Hello? Is someone there?
Is hypnotizing.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a... She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key is lying around somewhere up there. If not, find something to break it free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way. Someone else. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would be easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her
Oh,
arm
I
as she
forgot it,
rips
yeah.
her flesh. Fine. Against your better.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of as the princess. Wait, this isn't. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something?
Your body lunges forward, but stop it.
Can't. I didn't save. Oh no. I don't want to kill the princess. What's that do? Oh. Okay. It's 2342.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always...
She offers the suggestion: if we were stuck down here long enough, you attempt to. Someone. You make easier for everyone. Look,
I heard the door slam.
there's a slight.
If I could...
She barely, as she rips her flesh. It's the blade, or we could use. You won't.
Dang, we're sort of stuck. I didn't want to slay the princess. Oh no. Load. Should have saved. Trying to get every ending. I am just trying to not kill the princess. That's my goal. What happens if we quit? Where will it drop us if we quit? What happened? My screen is gone. Broke the game there for a second. Okay. No. I am trying to open it back up. Preferences, window. Boop. There we go. Full screen. Return. I unfortunately think I am in a position where I have to kill the princess. Because it won't let me.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you.
Gruesome.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this. It can't just end. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2.
You're on a
Witch.
path. You're here to slay.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't
We already
kill
did this.
you. If he doesn't remember what happened, then brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
The opportunist.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's...
A warning. Before you go any she will love. Don't worry.
Yeah, blah, 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 yeah, I don't know, she's gonna... Alright, we're gonna free
The
her.
interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a
Interesting.
chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf. The blade is... You walk up to the... What are you talking? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Still there. Alright.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door
Yeah,
to the
what's up,
basement
Sandy Bundy?
creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges
If the
of an opening
princess
below.
were here,
It shines in the
slaying
darkness
her would be doing
like
her a
some kind
favor.
of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Thank
Her
you, narrator.
voice
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Okay.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk up. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Okay.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Agreed.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps,
Oh, she's
entering
crazy
the
looking
dark
this
room
time.
below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah, narrator, you got me. Been here
That's
before.
pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
True.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Agreed.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Nope.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Wow, there's a lot of choices here. Okay, look. I know. Things got a bit messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately you're the only one I have.
Okay.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yes.
We should take it. Do you
Yes.
know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Don't know about that, narrator. I don't get to do anything else. Why don't I get to choose that? Why do I'm sorry about last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay. Why can't I? I didn't bring my blade down. How am I supposed to get you out of those chains? Okay.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Perfect. You're free. Let's get out of here.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
No. Let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
She's gonna kill me, probably.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Okay.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
Yeah.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step onto the stairs. I have done nothing but trust the princess. So I'm gonna do it again.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
You got it, princess.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
It's true. You're only saying that, narrator, because you want us to feel bad.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Oh, okay.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
No.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Narrator's got safety in mind. It's like, no, that's not safe.
But
the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all...
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you?
Why did you just say that? I think we know why.
You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. What we did last time was not very nice.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
What happened?
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
Wait, why won't we be getting up?
I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
He was really serious about that whole,
You know
safety
what?
thing.
I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
It's what I would have done.
Have you considered not being like that? Of course not.
True.
It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
It was.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Ah, well, this sucks.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
That sucks. Yeah.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Uh-oh, narrator's gone.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
I didn't want that ending.
She's gone. And there's that. This doesn't feel right. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
You're unraveled. That's not good.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
The best ending was definitely the lovey-dovey princess one. That was... At least we made it out. With nobody dying.
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there? There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope, marred by bitterness. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous and weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Okay. I do like that question. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know. Huh. He does. I guess he does, according to all of my answers. Go with this one.
I
It
am
does.
on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Maybe. Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Oh. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. I'm ready to go back. But before we do that, I need to go to the bathroom again. I drank too much lemonade. I'll be back. Alrighty, mighty. We are almost done with this game. So let's finish it out. Return. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay, princess. An untrusting vessel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Forget it. I'm not doing that. Okay, well, I guess I'm heading to the cabin.
You make your way up.
Okay, so I will not be entering the basement playing. I don't have any peaceful options that way. So let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
It's not taking the blade guarantees.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light, and her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
We are gonna be honest.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. The blade,
Thank you. Maybe now we can just...
against your better judgment, will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
That's fair. We've asked this before.
She
What's your name?
hesitates before answering.
You can address me.
Note the lack of detail.
You can't trust her. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
How would I get you out of here?
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, there's people out there who think you're going here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down? I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down.
Just how long has she been down here?
Okay. we've already
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
I mean, that's fair point, narrator, but also... What?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Okay.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
That's true.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point.
Yep.
There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, The prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world. Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Hey, that's assumptions. Assumptions made that she's subjugating. Be a nice monarch. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Or I'm getting you out of here. The other option I think is going to force me to slay the princess anyway, so let's just try this one.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Okay, well.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I don't know. We can save, I guess. Okay. Turn.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
We're locking her in the basement.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Okay, so... That's not the route I want to go. I guess we're gonna free her.
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to...
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm
doubtful.
Do you have any other ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
He's so nonchalant about it.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt... Is someone else here? Your shouts and you're here. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like. Against your better judgment, you cut into her. The blade is... She didn't so much as a... How is she...
Thank you. Now let...
No, we won't have any of... Stop that.
Oh, it won't let me do it again. I'll have to do the exact same thing. Shoot. Is there no peaceful way out of this? Well, I think we can go with this route.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade, but she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice. You drop the blade, pathetically.
Okay.
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown rupture.
Gruesome.
Poor thing.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark. And
Okay. Different ending.
you're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Again? People don't die twice. You haven't
She's
even
gonna
met
kill
the
me.
princess, and I hardly think she... If she doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's... You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Wow, Voice of the Broken is very fitting for the last voice.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further.
Yada yada.
She will
she's
lie,
gonna lie,
she will
she's
cheat,
gonna do
and she
everything
might as well
without
just
even her.
pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
That's true. I mean, she was pretty dang strong.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world.
Ignore those
Let's not make this
knuckleheads.
harder than it has to be.
Alright, to the
If
cabin.
that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Okay. This time around, we have Eeyore with us. Oh.
The interior of the cabin is larger, and the blade is your implement.
Why is
You'll
it up
need it
there?
if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to... What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you... We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Alright, Eeyore. Let's get out of here. Enter the
No
basement.
blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Yep.
Blade, no blade. It
Okay.
doesn't matter.
Alright, Eeyore, let's go. Come on. Come on, buddy. Down the basement we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her booming voice rolls up the
Oh,
stairs.
she giant?
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't
Okay.
kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be
Okay.
worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
I'm excited to meet the giant princess.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next.
Oh, that's cool.
But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her
That's
long
cool.
hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
I don't know why.
Kneel.
I mean, do we just submit? Kneel. I don't really want to start a fight here, but I guess, no, I'm not gonna kneel to you.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
Oh, okay, well, don't get a choice.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Okay. Let's talk.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Oh.
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
I mean, you definitely seem like a villain now. This is the first time you've seemed like a villain.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
Thank you, Eeyore, for that positive...
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Okay. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, I guess I am a bird. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
Okay.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Yeah, that's true.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
Okay.
The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
What am I supposed to do here? I feel like there's no good way out of this situation.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Oh, I don't get any choice now. Alright.
Your will was so easily broken. All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
I mean, I didn't get any choice.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Oh no.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Oh gosh.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
And what if I don't believe? What happens then?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
I don't really like how this has gone.
Please, don't do this.
I have to. It's over. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't get to do anything.
There's nothing to be sorry about.
This is how it was always going to be. And it is good.
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Okay. What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Alright, well, I don't get any choices here. Oh! No one can stop the hands, though. Not even the god, emperor, lady that you became.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again. But it feels so bad. I don't want to look at us.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Voice of the hero.
A mercy.
Got this. You are nothing at all. That isn't right. It can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure. Faint. Veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh! Crack slides outside of mirror, splitting the image. Another crack forms from another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. Oh man, so many options. I have so many questions for you.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Every time I ask for a piece of your brakes. I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
A construct.
What is this place? Where are we?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
Okay.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Ah! Do you have anything to say for yourself? For all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Oh my goodness. If you're not me, then what are you? That's a good question.
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Okay. Others like you. You've said some something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design.
Just like, you can see his eyes.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay.
But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Actually, this question. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? If you made me, what am I?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Ah! I don't have many questions left. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Okay.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You're delusional. You're delusional. Okay. Why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can't I just... If you made me, then what am I? How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? This is tricky. There's so many choices. What if neither of us will sleep? How am I supposed to destroy him? Of all things, why is she a princess?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why...
Oh, so that was my
Maybe
doing.
she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
Okay. How did you die? If neither of us leaves this place.
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I'm the long quiet. Oh, that's crazy. What? I ran out of questions. I think you're out of time. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Okay.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. Yeah, I am the dark. That error was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent God. It's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Let's go to the cabin. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Crazy. What is happening here?
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I am the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Well, what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Oh, okay. So we were one being, and the echo split us in two. Okay.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
You have a signal. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? Although not this one. Slay the princess. Let's talk this through.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
Well, what am I supposed to do? This is confusing. What?
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
I don't know what's happening. I don't really know what to do here. You speak about life and death, change and separation. That isn't what any of this is about. I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
It's not fear. I just don't want to fight.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only.
Why am I only getting the bad
time.
ones? I had good endings.
To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Stop the fight early and surrender. Continue to reject or respect it. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering. I kind of like that answer. I don't like this vessel's perspective. I want to get one of the good vessels because I had 2 good vessels. Doesn't matter how I feel.
The echo saw horrors because his eyes were closed. The majesty of being extends beyond any single perspective.
My massive mob. There is no beginning to them, there is no end. And there is no end. Only the flood of there is only the flood. In every moment you hold every
Oh my gosh, that's too hard to listen to. I forgot about that one.
For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
Yeah.
We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Nope. I don't like that one. It doesn't matter what we are now. We hurt each other. We should I agree.
Their suffering is born of their own delusion. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us.
Yeah, that's true.
Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
I don't know. All of this is so cryptic. You reject the suffering of material reality, and yet you cling to its framework for meaning. We can be better than this. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed. I guess we'll continue to reject it. I don't know.
I reject the narrow view of impermanence. I cling to nothing. There is no better us for us to be than us. We are reality itself. Your lever drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Claim your destruction would steal meaning from existence. But if my actions can make existence worse, then there must be actions that make it better. Perfection implies finality, and nothing is final. I kind of like that answer. Keep rejecting her perspectives. Stakes. We've rejected everything else so far, so we'll do this one. You claim your destruction would steal meaning from existence, but if my actions can make existence worse, then there must be actions that make it better. Perfection implies finality, and nothing's final.
There has never been finality. There is only the unending transformation of my multitudes. But to destroy me is to bring everything to a stop. It is only then that you will have an ending, and that ending is nothingness. You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
I don't want to fight.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning existence. Going to trust that's true. All of these options are slay the princess. done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Yeah, let's go, heroes here. Okay, which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Okay, got the voice of the hero back. You have no idea how good it is. And honestly.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Yes.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready, hero.
Then let's go.
Okay.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Outside, you can see all the bodies outside.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
This is crazy. What a crazy ending to this game. This is insane. Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Okay. I don't want to take the blade. We're going back to the basics here. Kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Yeah. Let's go into the basement, buddy.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
No blade.
The
We're just gonna
stairs.
talk things through.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Oh, this is so intense. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? I think this is what I say. I'm sorry for all the times I hurt.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
Yeah, I did. That wasn't very fun.
I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
Yep. Yeah, very true. Very true.
Anyways, I'm also sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that,
Which princess are you? Look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess, the one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
It's good to finally see you again. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still, it feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Oh, I like that. Can you finally tell me your name? I don't understand. So what do you think of her? So now that we're here at the end of everything, finally tell me your name.
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
I don't think I have one either, actually. I'm fine with The Long Quiet. What a terrible title.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Oh, that kind of makes sense. I'm a silent protagonist with voices in my head.
not hero. Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I?
Yeah, for a second, yeah.
I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different.
Okay.
I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
What do you think of her? What she wants us to be? Oh, that actually
I don't
makes sense
know.
after that.
I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world, thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
Yeah. What if we just leave? Dave. What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know something new. It doesn't matter what it matters. Yeah, that's all I want. Ah, I don't know what it means. Kind of like this answer. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through the cabin door, as we are, just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right, but I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
Okay, voice of the hero. We're leaving. You lead, the prince follows. Together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. A comfortable silence filling the space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see a tension seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet she still is. When she crosses the room to the door outside, you follow her confident steps.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Yeah. I love you. Are you ready?
Yeah, as ready as I'll ever be.
Oh, I still have my egg. I'm s- That's the end? I do like the credits or the voices in your head. Wow. One of the endings. There's multiple endings? Man, that was... The good ending doesn't count.
Me neither. It's so big.
The other end.
It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be. Can we actually do that?